Good morning, everyone. Is that up the news channel here? All right, so it looks like we have Chicago PMI numbers today. What's that, 28 minutes? So what is that, 9:45? Excuse me. Yeah. All right. We also get Adam Manzini levels here. Yes. All right, so what do we got? 620. Excuse me. All right. I think that's all the levels at the moment. Yeah, I figure if we can break above the 680, man, we can make a run back up to the... That's a long ways back up. Pretty much retracing this whole move from yesterday evening when we had that big sell-off. So definitely you could see a push all the way back up to the 895s this morning, or even what, 800s. Oh, excuse me. Oh, goodness. Oh. All right, so we're kind of clearing out these levels that we have marked. So I know we'll definitely be looking for shorts below the 70s here. Oh, excuse me. I didn't sleep very good last night. I'm feeling it today. Yeah, so the level we're watching to push down to is going to probably be 76. Wow, we're already making a pretty good push this morning. All right. So this is kind of what we got this 876 off of. So right now, that's kind of like your supply and demand for the 15-minute and 5-minute sitting here. Man, let me go take something for my sinuses real quick. Man, I'm so tired of just. All right, I'll be right. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm gonna go grab some sinus medicine real quick. I'm feeling so stuffy this morning. Good morning, Java. How are you doing today? Oh man, I feel so stuffy this morning. I don't know if we're kind of getting a little bit of a spring/winter weather here, so I don't know if it's just messing with my sinuses. I feel like a complete mouth breather today. Oh man. So we're going to start out by trading take profit today. Man, I tried to get this short from earlier too. There goes that 76 level. But it's just too close to opening. So it's probably going to be pretty erratic at the moment. So we're just going to be patient and wait. Java, we also have news this morning too. So just be aware of that if you're taking some early morning trades. And that's at 9:45. It's a Chicago PMI. So these were the. If it wasn't before opening, I would definitely be probably looking at shorts if we can print below the 76 here. Then look for this leg, then this leg as far as profits go, profit targets. But I don't know if it's going to offer that first thing in the morning, just because the morning can be just pretty erratic back and forth. It's been some pretty tough mornings starting out this week. I'm not going to lie. Oh yeah, let me pull up the ES. What did the Manzini say? ES playing today, 55, 75 support. All right, here's our supports now. They're weaker. So here's the Manzini levels that are about to break. Overnight low dips below 54, 50, what, 850. Then we could sell to 32. So basically, he's saying if we could lose this 58.80, we could have a nice sell down to the 50, which is about 30 points. So we'll just kind of keep an eye on that too. We're going to lose that crap early. Nice if anybody had the guts to take that. I didn't. It's so close to opening. Man, we lost that 76 and it was gone. Yeah, 76 would have normally, if it wasn't at opening, 76 probably would have been my target to short around. But being so close to opening, it went through so fast that I don't like taking these early trades like this. Man, we could be just going straight down the rest of the day. Plus, we lost that 80. Like, all this stuff lined up so perfect at open. Holy crap, man. Man, we already broke the lows at the 20s. Holy crap. That sucks. That sucks. I mean, maybe... I don't know if we're going to get any kind of pullback here to kind of create a bull flag. I mean, I feel like we definitely got room to go down because we could always go all the way down if you don't ES down to the, what did I say with the Manzini levels here? 50? 50? Gotta see some kind of pullback here. Nice. I feel like we still got room to go down because, man, we just swept the lows on the ES. There's our 5-minute candle at the 60s. Didn't know if we would lose the pullback down here. And this thing's just kind of like to see what's going to happen if we push back up to the 76s here. And we got back above that 76 too. Wow. See if it holds here. 76. Man, the next level is going to be 600s. I want to see that hold. For the longs, you got to hold that 76. Or above 600. So far, that level is still holding. But it just seems like whenever around these levels, it gets a little bit choppy. See, it's a lot of fake outs. Got a new 5-minute candle. Just going to be patient here because I'm trying to just make sure we don't get trapped around the 76 here. And you may even have to wait for the ES to get back above that 80. All right, let's see if we get through this 50% mark here. Came back up. I thought once we lost that 15 minutes, it was going to go. Oh, man, it means we pretty much almost back to. Confused here. Did you try another short outer? Outer, but Java. Where did my charts go right here? Really need to see us get above the 22s here. See how we're still bouncing off that one support level here at the 76s. That's where we've been trying to look for shorts off of, but just haven't had no setups as far as getting an entry. I tried this 50% mark a while ago, but that was a failed trade too. So for shorts, you got to be below the 75. For longs, you kind of need to be above the 20s, 23s. Oof. I mean, you can see this demand supply area. It's between 23 and 776. So that's kind of what we're trying to wait for to break. Right now, guys, we're just trying to be patient and wait on another opportunity to join in. Kind of have to get out of this range where we're stuck between 623 and 580. What's up, Cosmo? How are you doing today? Yeah, definitely pretty choppy at the moment. I want to see if it breaks this 23 here. Might have got in a little early on that one. Let's see if we continue here. If we can't break the 23, it's probably coming back. Yep, it's coming back. Couldn't get through those freaking 23s, and my stop loss is not going to be big enough. What is going? Oh, what is? How is that? Something's. I don't understand why it says I'm losing the money I am. Something's just not right here. I don't know what it is. Because that should only have been like a, what, $100 loss? I don't know. It makes no sense to me. I don't understand. I'm trying to figure out why my stuff is double lossing up. I don't understand what that's about. Yeah, but I still only play with a 10-point stop loss, Cosmo. I don't usually ever play no more. I'm trying to see why my loss was double. Like, I don't understand. Unless I'm just not getting filled. I mean, it's the only thing I can think of. Because we're just on micros. Well, do we finally break that 76 here? The last couple of days, these ranges have been just super, super tough. Oh, it was 20 points. I guess I didn't even realize that. That's weird. I swear I thought it had it set on 40. There was your 76. And make sure I got that set right this time. Let me check that again, make sure. I'm hoping that since we broke that 76, we're not coming back. Okay. I guess I didn't realize I had it set to 20. Oh yeah, I see it now. Why is that? Man, whew. I'm just getting wrecked today, guys. On these huge candles. I thought I had it. I have it set on 40 ticks. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see it now. I'm so glad you noticed that. I kept looking at the profit. Okay. Okay. We're good now. All right. We're still going to see if we can jump back in off this 50% mark. These candle sizes are crazy today. Just make sure I don't get wicked. I have to take that loss. Whew. Oh man, we're already starting out in the hole today. So would that be your 9 pullback here? It's looking pretty bullish. These candles are so big, we might even have to have a freaking 20-point stop loss.
Downturn on NASDAQ, a little wiki. What are your thoughts? That's what I'm saying, guys. That's a set of.
All right, we're back at the top of that range again here at the 23s. I tried that long while ago and got kind of burned above that range. So yeah, see, trying to be patient here. We got to hold the 23 here. All right, got some of the profit back on that one because we had to up our size. So we went from basically 5 micros to 10. All right, we'll drop it back down again. I like to see us print above that. I want to see this 23 level hold here, 22, 23. So we pushed up to the 48s. That's right at the bottom of that next supply and demand zone, right there at the, what, 50s? Wow, this thing is just going insane today. Here comes the 76 level again. Oh my God. Insane. I done tried this short multiple times around this damn 50% mark, and it's been failed multiple times. Oh my goodness. Oh, looking, Trump's supposed to speak today. Wow, this thing is just freaking on a seek and destroy at the moment, guys. Let me make sure I got my right stop loss. Yep. Man, it looks like we're pushing finally. Whew. So what this is, what we're bouncing in between is it's a 15 and 5 minute supply demand zone. So that's why we're just kind of stuck here. So basically, probably once we lose it, it's probably going to go freaking 100 points. But just so many of these fake breakouts and these big either bearish or bullish candles, it's so hard and so tempting to jump in on these things. What's the 5 minute? I don't even think we're respecting this 5 minute bounce candle. All right, there goes the 23s again. I'm going to try to play that 23 level. I mean, it could come back. Like I said, this stuff is pretty crazy today. Got stopped at the 40s. Oh, don't tell me he's on one tick me. That was sad. That thing literally hit right there at my target. There it goes. Ah, dang it. It hit 9 points. I went to break even on 9 points. God, son of a bee. All right, so we only got 2 contracts left in this one, so that'd be just another $40 if it stops us out here. Yeah, it took out the rest of my contracts for break even. I thought once we got above this level here, we're still holding this level. If we can get I thought we'd get another little push up here to the 60s at this previous wick here. It still may. Ah, jumped in late. Oh, dude. Put it right below the 23. Second entries always kind of scare me. Above 77, it should be to the moon. We're just got one contract left. You need 48 to hold here. 48 holds here. We should still continue higher here. There was a lot of resistance between 50 and 76. Oh, dang it. Might not. We'll risk a little bit more on this one micro here and see if maybe the 9 EMA holds. Like I said, guys, this is just one micro left. We already sold off our other contracts. Need to get back above those 48s to 80 range. We consolidated in that area for almost 3 hours this morning overnight. And this is just an eval, guys. We haven't taken any funded trades. We've just been trading this one eval. Being Friday, that's probably mainly what we'll stick to. Got to get above the 77. That's your next target. I mean, we could literally go all the way to 795 on this next push up here. If it gets it going. That's your next resistance. I wish I could need that. I like to find an area where we can add. Maybe if it pulls back and holds 77, that would be your. Oh man, do not want to see us. Do not want to lose the 77. What's crazy is this could pull actually all the way back down into the 30s and 20s here. If this was a funded account or more on the table, we definitely wouldn't be letting this come back like this. We're only doing this because it's just one micro. So you kind of want to get a 40 or 50 point move or better when you're just trading with one micro. So there's your 9 EMA bounce. Or if we get down here, maybe we can add or something. This can't get above 20. We'll probably get close to break even as possible. Because what'll happen is, like, you hit that 20, go back up there, 9 holds, more likely we're reversing. All right, we're able to get hopefully one more contract sold. All right, good deal. One more contract added to that. All right. We're just going to stay in this last trade for 20 bucks. This way we don't give up too much more of our profit, and we can always look for another re-entry here. Because to me, it looks like this is an obvious sign of we're probably going back down. A lot of times when we push down, then your 9 EMA holds. You'll get like a nice push down here to your possibly your 50 EMA. Then if I'm going to look for another long, I want to see us back above 76 for if we're going to look to get another entry, need to be back above 76. Or 78. 78. Then the push down. What do you think? Back below the 23s? I mean, that's where we're kind of bouncing a lot here at this 23s. There it hits. So I put these levels in the chat up there if you guys want them. This is I mean, you can see once again, we bounced right off that 24, 23 range again. What it is, that's a 15 5-minute supply zone. And so that's why we're having so much resistance there. What is that? It's 48. The breaker at 902. Is that the 15 minutes? It is. Oh, that was the 15 minutes. Here comes that 76. Hopefully it doesn't chop around that level. Oh, is it going to chop around that level? Yep, it is. There's that 78 break. Had to sit through a little bit of drawdown. Dude. Come on. At least let me get that target, and the other target just be a bonus. What is going on at that level here? It should at least get 38. Come on. I got 5 now. I lost one 2 days ago. Cosmo. Or actually, I got 6 if I count Bewley. All right, one contract left. So that was that level that kind of talked about, that 78 level. And that's kind of where we took the breakout. These levels have made me nervous just because of how big these candles have been. I feel like we could definitely push up to the 80s. There's a wick up at 797. So we should, I feel like we could probably get the 100 points out of this. If we get above, if I get above 50, I may go and just try to take my at least 50 points out of this, because that sucked to come back and stop us out, because this thing could easily pull all the way back to the freaking 21 EMA. There it goes. If I can get about 50 to 60, we'll at least take 50 points out of this, because I really don't want it to come back and take all of it. Wait, what is that? 36? What is that? 97, 107, 17. So that's at least 40 points. All right, we'll take 50. If it stops us out, it's not a big deal. Had a little bit of a rough start this morning, but we were able to recover on these last couple big moves and up in the contracts a little bit. We could have a 9 pullback here too, so it could possibly pull back to the 22s. That'd be like your 9 EMA bounce, which we may even set a contract up at the 9 here, if it just do like a 2 contract trade kind of deal. Since we're because I don't think it's touched the 9 yet. Well, might not get a pullback. That's a usually you get these little bitty candles like this. It continues higher. Yep. Let's see. What time is it? Oh, this is the IBH set too. Holy crap! I didn't realize we're already an hour in. All right, so what we can look here is a push up and a retest of 59 here. I feel like we have a lot of room to the upside to go. I mean, watch us hit our 100 points because we were targeting 86. There's our IBH. Oh, the IBH didn't hold up. Oh, that's going to suck if it goes on this candle. There's your 9 EMA touch. I don't think the 9's going to hold up. Nope. 9's not going to hold up this time around. So we could get a pullback all the way back to 708 here. See if we can take this down to the 21 EMA. Never know, I guess. There's your 21 touch. Now, if this continues, it should get a nice little pullback here. Easily back to the 78s. Don't want to lose all the profit on this. So far, so that's like our third 50-point move we've had so far. That's your 15 minutes there. No, it's not. What was that level? I forgot what that level was. $78. All right. Nice. I think the level we need to wait for now, we need to see if the 78 is going to hold up. I still feel like 78 could have been a target. I really wanted to target this 50 EMA. Okay, so we had to pull back, touch the 9 EMA again. So now it should continue flushing. Oh, goodness. What do I have marked out? I'm kind of wondering if this was the top up here. Well, no, it can't be because we had a long ways from yesterday. What's up, Ponzi? I think this is just a consolidation before we move down here. There's the dump, I bet. I kind of want to see if we're going to lose the 78 first. Here we go. That was definitely a nice looking bounce off that 78 level. So that's the level we're looking to see if we can lose. We lose the 78s. I mean, shoot, man, we could get a push all the way back down into the 600s or 618s for that 50% pullback for the day. One more little bounce out of there. $77.48. Man, that 50 is not 50, but that 78 still being a wall. I think if we can get below the 50 EMA, I feel like we'd get a nice little flush. I mean, to me, I just feel like we have so much room to the upside, though. That's the only thing that sucks. Because we had a huge sell-off yesterday right at the close. So, I mean, man, I feel like there's just so much more room to the upside. All right. We can get above this gap here. Play the bottom of this gap here. So I'm going to struggle bust a little bit. I don't like that. There we go. Trying to hold on to. Oh, God dang it! That's the second time I've hit the 9 points. I still feel like we got higher to go. Let's see. God dang it! Hit the 9 points again. I mean, you can see it just starting to struggle. Usually when you start see it puttering like that, I just try to get to break even. That just sucks. We got 9 points and come back and stop us out. Yeah, I'm not really sure what we're going to do now. I thought we were going to get another little manipulated leg up to a high up here. But like I said, I'm still going to be looking for shorts if we get back below the 78 range here. Or below your 50 EMA. We're also back down to yeah, the white that white line is the 50 EMA moving average Ponzi. And we also have a support there on your 5-minute chart sitting at 77. Supply and demand, I'm sorry. If we can break through the 77s, we should get a nice little push down to either the 65s, the 50s. But I thought this nice little bullish candle we got here, I'm just glad we got in it as early as we did, because that thing hit right at like 9 points, then came back and break even trade. Hopefully it just don't bone her down so fast I can't jump in. Usually these shorts will, the elevator down is always a lot quicker than the steps up. I wouldn't mind seeing a nice little run down there to the 200 moving average. Looks like a little bull flag on the 5-minute charts here. There's another. There it goes. Even that's only 3 micros. Still on a struggle bus here. Might not get up. Didn't get nothing for the runner there. A double top and drop there. Yeah, I mean, we did run these tops here. I thought we would get some continuation back up here, but we didn't. So I don't know. I may have to wait for us to get above this 59 here. I mean, it looks like you had a 5-minute little bull flag here on the 5-minute charts that set up. Wow. There's the little boner candle up. What's up, Outer? How are you doing today? It was a little bit of a rough start starting out this morning. Yeah, same here. I started out with a couple losses myself this morning. We over leveraged a little bit to get it back. Then we done had a few like 40, 50 point moves, so kind of got us back in the green. Now we're just kind of back down to 3 micros, 2 micros, whatever. We're just kind of just chopping, just trying to take little base hits. Looking for, my 10 points and a nice runner. I mean, it looks like a fairly bullish candle on the 5 minutes. Man. Just kind of want to see us get through this IBH here. Looks like you got about a 20-point run here above the IBH if we can push up to the highs. Oh, goodness. All right, here comes our IBH break. That's kind of what we're waiting on. Is IBH going to let us down? I think it is. Dang, we pushed right above it. I saw it bounce a little bit, but it didn't hold. So this will be, if it stops us out, it'll be like another $60 loss. It's just 3 micros here if it stops us out. That sucks that it wigged back in there. I thought once we found support here that we'd make another run for these wicks up here. All right, we're going to take some of our risk off the table just because it's chopping back and forth. Good deal. We were able to get back to break even. It started just chopping really bad in that area. Let's see if we can hop back in there. I feel like there's just so much room to the upside yesterday from that huge sell-off at the near the close yesterday. There's the 60 again. So the first move was kind of a break even. The second one, we were able to catch the next bullish breakthrough on that one. It's still like it's struggling a little bit to get through there. I mean, see all the room we have to move to the upside here? May get a bounce here because there's a wick test there. So that's why we were actually targeting that earlier. We'll risk a little bit. We'll risk 20 bucks on this trade since it's a micro here. This way it doesn't wick us out here. If we print above this IBH, we may just go ahead and close it too. Yeah, dang it. All right, so we didn't really get nowhere with the one micro runner we had left. I didn't know if we had even make another push back down to the 78s here, because that's the area that we've been bouncing off of, the 78s. A lot of resistance down there. It's like, do we want to take a chance to short the IBH on the backside since of how many times that we've tried to break through, but it just cannot get up there? Let's see what our 5-minute chart looks like. Oh, is this eagle highs are going to get swept? I'm not going to take this again. We've already taken this multiple times. We did get our 10 points on the first one. Then the second one was kind of a break even, but so it's probably going to go now that we're not taking it. Oh, that IBH has been a pretty tough sell today. Glad we stayed away from that. Oh, goodness. Ah. We got to close below this 21-minute trend line. Give it a few more tries to go. If not, we'll just try to start taking some of our points. There it goes. We just got one micro left in the game here. We're going to risk a little bit of this since it's been struggling to move up because it may have to pull back and touch this 9. Could not get down there. Might not get anything on this runner here. I say you got to have the non-EMA hold up here. If we hit the 50, we'll probably go to break even just because it could pop up off that 50 EMA. Except there's your 50. This thing could pop all the way back up off of that 50. Basically what my way of thinking with this outer is the fact that we couldn't push above the IBH here. A lot of times if you can't get above this level here on your initial balance, most time we sell back down. And we had a nice little 1 minute trend line here too, which this may come back and hit us at the 50 EMA here, because we have been bouncing out of this area a lot. I mean, you can see we hit this area a lot in here. I mean, I feel like we could go all the way to the 20s, honestly. Like, that'll be your 50% of the move for the day. Or we could just bounce out of this area here at the 90s. As you can see, we've hit this spot, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I mean, you're going to hit it like almost 20 times. It's insane. So that's why we went ahead and just chose the 50 as a break-even spot. This way we don't completely lose everything. We'll at least get about 20 points out of it. Now, if we sell through that 78, I feel like we'll get a nice push down, like really, really pretty fast. Especially if we lose 78. 78 is definitely a key level here. If we lose this level here, I swear I'm going to take my stop loss till too, because we're already up 50 points. Outer, I think this is like my third 50 point or better trade today. We've had some really nice big moves today. It made up for my losses this morning, definitely. All right, here's that level 78 that we were talking about. As you can see, we bounced off of it. Okay. Like I said, if we lose that 78, it can be hard to get in, but could get a nice waterfall past that 78. Waterfall past 78. Look at that waterfall. 78 was the level. Now, if we lose this 50, you should get another waterfall down past 50. All right, we're just going to take our stop loss to the 200. Could pull back and retest those 78s again. Nice. Yeah, we would have to lose the next level to lose outer is going to be 49. 49 is your next fallen level we need to get through here. So this is where I'm getting these levels. This is why I said if we lose that 78 here, we should get a nice push down basically to the 49s, 50, and that's where we went to. We would need to lose that level to get down to the 620s. I wasn't sure what the day was going to be like today, man. Like I said, our first couple trades were rough. I'm not going to lie. I'm just glad we were able to rebound with all these pretty big moves we've had. That was like the third Like 50-point move today. Let's see if this level holds up. That 90's been a wall too. And it's at the 9 EMA, so I don't know if we get a little. I'm not sure if this one will push down or not. We'll risk $60 to find out, though. Okay, nope. That one did not get it. All right. Oh, that's going to suck if that wicks me out and goes. Okay, we got a new candle printing on the 5 minutes here. Let's see if this continues higher then. I thought when we had this big wick that this 5-minute candle will rerun this wick here. All right, let's see if we can get that non-EMA break here. Whew, that's going to hurt. This is the only downfall about taking some of these support levels. You get a lot more kind of back and forth. Nah. Want to see waterfall. It's probably gonna get stopped out on this one. Still struggling to lose those 90s. What are we still? This will push us right back below $800 for the day. Not gonna lie, the 78 has me a little nervous. All right, we hit the 9. We'll risk a little bit on this. This way we don't get wick stopped out in case that 78. It all really depends on that 78 here. So this is why we're bouncing out of this level. There's still a lot of resistance here at well, it's actually 78, 79. 576, 523. We got a OB here. I didn't even notice here. Let's see what we're saying. Bullish OB, hold or not here. Yeah, there's a lot of support in this area, outer between the 49 and the 78. This is a huge consolidation zone from overnight. I'm talking about like 3 or 4 hours of consolidation. If NQ breaks the 1121 high, then go higher this week. Those 2077s. I actually was leaning towards a bullish. I was thinking that we've got so much room to the upside, honestly, outer. We got to get through those 49s. If 49 holds, it's coming back up. Oh, There's a 49. We popped it. If we lose the 49, we should get a little waterfall down. There it goes. The waterfall. Come on. Just looking for a VWAP touch here. Looking for a VWAP touch. I feel like we definitely could get those 619s, honestly. That'd be your 50% move of the day. Oh, damn. No. That just literally one tick me. On to 50. Just take as much as I can. We'll just have to settle for the... Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Nice. Another 50-point move in the books for today. I think this is probably the most 50-point moves that I've had in one day. I honestly thought today was going to be a super rough day. It was a rough start out today, Cosmo. I'm not going to lie. This morning we started off rough. So being Friday, we chose not to do funded accounts today. We mainly just did just this one eval pretty much all day. We were trying to get back the eval funded account that we lost the other day. So that's why we've been just kind of focusing on that. We are up $992 today so far. So still need about another $200 to pass another one to get us back the one we lost the other day. And that one was even kind of an accident. I didn't even mean for that one to happen. I was way over leveraged and I didn't realize it. Because I was over leveraging on like eval, then I forgot to change it back when I switched over to funded. What's up, Trader G? How are you doing today? Oh, we're still on the eval / funded point grind over here. I just figured you probably been working. Yeah. That's what I was just saying a while ago. I had a rough start this morning. We took like 3 back-to-back losses this morning. One really hurt because I didn't realize I had my stop loss set at 20 and I couldn't understand how I lost $200. I'm like, how the hell did I lose $200? I usually I try not to risk more than like $120 per trade if I can help it on these 25Ks. But I guess whenever I was looking at my stop loss, I didn't realize this was sitting at 80 and I just kept looking at my profit target. So, and the candles were just whipping so fast this morning, like 30, 40, 50 points. I want to see this 78 hold and see if we kind of get a push back down off of that level. because this is also a 21 pullback. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, my rough day this week was probably Wednesday. Wednesday was a really hard day. I didn't even trade that long Wednesday because the market started off like garbage. Plus, my throat was killing me Wednesday morning. Man, what do you think, Outer? We sweep back to those 77s? You think we got a 70-point move to the upside here, all the way back up to our IBH? Man, if we get above 90, it's going to be tempting here. I like that we already broke back above this 80 range. Which one are you talking about? Are you talking about the one that shows the levels, Cosmo? Are you talking about the TradingView chart? I didn't know if you were talking about this chart. Whenever I mentioned the 15 and 5 minute supply and demand. Oh, you're asking me if I can show the 5 minute chart. Okay, I got what you're saying. Oh man, we're above that. Okay. Yeah, kind of a late entry. I should have been in right above the 90 here. But we're just doing 3 micro trades. So like I said, the most that we're risking is like 60 to 80 bucks, I think, on this one. Got in a little late on this one. Okay, let me get a 5 minute chart. You said you want to see a 5 minute chart here? The 5 minutes looking pretty bear or bullish right now. It's got a little. I hate that we're struggling right here. Man, we missed our target by a few. This is why I saying like the 90, right above the 90 was your entry. I kind of got lost, not, I guess, paying attention, and we jumped in a little late on this one. So it's struggle. It's on the struggle bus. Oh, I hit the 9. Okay, we hit it. It took a minute. I still feel like this should have been a better entry. And this was almost like a little 5 minute breakout too. I mean, a little 5 minute trend line here. But like I said, I think your entry was definitely the 90 range where we had that line drawn. You want to see how the charts look on the HTF? I don't know if I know what that HTF is. Or maybe I do, I just don't recognize the abbreviation. I'm hoping we just get a little bit of consolidation right here before the big move up. So might be pretty promising here. Oh, higher time frames. Okay. Yeah, I guess I don't even think about the. Woo! Look at the boner out of the consolidation. All right, we're going to take some of this so we don't lose all of the profit here. We'll at least take 10. We're shooting for another 50 points up here at 56. See if we can run this IBH here. Outer said we could possibly run 77 also. All right, there's 30 points out of that so far. Oh, I'm sorry, 20 points. That'd be a 20 points here. I thought I could save it. Oh well, it was still a nice little 20-point time. Let's see. All right, so this is the 5-minute chart. If you're looking at the 5-minute chart, we did have a little 5-minute trend line breakout here. But I feel like the entry should have been in the 90s though, honestly. Or even above the 78 level. Let's see, 15 minutes. I don't ever trade off the 15 minutes. I don't have that kind of patience. Yeah, I wouldn't even know what to do here. I mean, this just looks like consolidation, honestly, all the way across on the 15-minute chart. We can leave it on the 5 for a few. So far on our one new eval that we've been trading, like I said, we're trying to make back a funded account that we lost Wednesday. So we're up $1,171 so far today on this eval. We still need to make another 300 and what's that? 50, 35, 135 more dollars to pass. And most of these trades have come off just trading. Like, I feel like we definitely probably left a lot on the table here. Like, I definitely feel like we are probably going to hit at least the IBH here. Yeah, we still got our funded accounts. We lost one Wednesday trader. Uh-oh. Yeah, we still got our 5 PAs. I was working on my 7th one, and like I said, had a little bit of a mishap on Wednesday and caused us to lose one. Unfortunately, it was the ones that I was probably the closest to payout on, because we needed like right at $500 on that one that we lost Wednesday. And then the one that I was super close, like probably less than $300 away, I took like 5 straight losses with that one a couple weeks back, trader. So we didn't trade it for a while just because it was like mentally messing with me since we took 5 straight losses on that PA account. So we just kind of put it away. Yesterday was the first time we took trades on that PA account again. And I think we had actually a good day on that PA account yesterday of 200 and something. So right now we're sitting at 643 on it, where I was all the way up to 26,300 before we took those back-to-back losses. I think on my PAs, I'm definitely going to have to wait to trade later in the morning, because it seems like most of the time when I get myself in trouble, yeah, that's pretty much where it feels like it's been up, down, sideways. I feel like I've been like having that mental block as soon as I get like a few $100s away. Like, I wouldn't even think about where I'm at on my funded until I'm like a few $100s away, and I start saying that out loud, and it like mentally starts messing with me. Where, you know, I can sit here and trade, unfortunately, evals. I just need to start having a little bit more patience with some of these trades and not be taking PA trades in the first 30 minutes, because I feel like that's where I get myself in the most trouble at, is that first 30 minutes. If you ever notice, anytime you watch me take my losses, it's always within the first 30 minutes. And I still continue wanting to trade the first 30 minutes. Oh, I decided not to do it today, Pine. I sent him a text like probably right before you got off. I told him if you wanted to continue longer, you could. Yeah, that's the goal, Cosmo. Just go ahead and take $500. I want to get like 5 to 10 funded accounts to that level. I mean, that's kind of my goal for this year, is to get those, that, you know, the accounts to the $1,600 and just do $500 withdrawals. I don't know how long it's going to take me to get there. We're also kind of heading into that lunch hour of 12 o'clock, so it could just start be grinding here because it's Friday. Usually, I don't even like to trade around the lunchtime around Friday because you start just getting grinding action. And this is also the 5-minute charts. This is not the 1-minute chart, guys. ES? There's the ES, isn't it? Pine Tree, have you ever done a long trade, streaming like that where you stream for 12 hours? I don't know if I could sit here and talk for 12 hours straight. May go grab something to drink real quick. What is that, $140? We have $100 in fees today. Got a lot in fees. Actually, this account is sitting at $26,454. But time you take away the fees, it's sitting at $26,365. Uh-oh. It's almost like, do I attempt that? Oh. Do we risk some of our profit to try to pass this thing? Whew, look at that rip. What time is it? Man, it's right into 12 o'clock. We're also on the macro time. Well, I only need to find 10 points. I'm not going to consider longs unless we get back below the 90 level here. Ooh. What's that 5 minute looking like over here? Just don't have a lot of momentum right now. I figure any trade you jump in, it's just going to be kind of just wishful thinking for it to go. I know, it's barcoding, chopping sideways. I feel like I need to kind of wait for us to get through these support levels. Ooh, so tempting. There's the 90 level. There's the 90 bounce. Oh, I think bounced hard off the 90s. A lot of times, we'll see if we get a second push. Mm. Man, I was really hoping we'd get another little push up here. Oh. It's very tempting to short off the 90s, but I'm gonna resist. Going to resist. I just don't feel like we have that really good momentum where I just want it to be like a in and out type trade. Give my 10 points with a runner or something. Oh goodness. I'm still having wishful thinking for that 77 sweep up there, outer. I definitely don't want to see us get past the 78, 80 level. I hope this kind of holds out. No, the purple is the 200 moving average. The dotted line down here on the bottom, that last push down at the VWAP is at the 37s. The white is your 50 EMA, and the yellow is your 9 EMA, and the red is your 21. So I'm just using the 9 EMA, the 21 EMA, the 50, and the 200, and the VWAP. Hopefully it just doesn't waterfall here. I would think we'd get some kind of reaction here at the 200 moving average. Oh, goodness. I wish I could find one more 10-point trade and I should be done. So we're either going to be at the funded level or we're going to be back a few hundred more dollars. All right, there's the back at, back at the key level again. Just want to make sure I have that thing marked. I don't ever. I mean, I don't ever just trade the cross of EMAs. I'll play off the EMAs like bounces and stuff, but I won't do the crosses. Let's see if we print below it. Kind of scares me here at this freaking 200 moving average. I didn't know if we'd get another push down to the 49s. It's holding. Ooh. Very risky. That's another touch. Mm. I was hoping for a push down to the 49s here. But I don't like shorting below the 200 either, so I may go to break even fairly quick if it just cannot move down, because this thing could easily just push back up on me. It looks like it's going to. Son of a bitch. Nope. Just could not get through there. I was hoping for a push to the 49s. That's at that midpoint on that next support level down. We still may get it. And also, usually I don't like shorting below the 200 moving average either. Come on. Oh, it's teasing me. Oh, shoot. That thing's gonna come and wake me out, then go, I bet. Yeah, heck, son of a bee. All right, that knocked us back down to 864 instead of being at there at 1,000. Let's see, what were you saying? Ooh. Here's that freaking. Man, do we want to tip this again? All right, this is going to be the last trade of the day. I'm going to have to probably get off after, not off after this, but stop taking trades because I'm going to end up getting myself in trouble here. Oh, you got to be kidding me, man. I think I hit literally freaking 8 points. All right, we're just going to go to break even. This way, if it doesn't get the push this time. All right. We actually, the only thing we did was just pretty much make back our losses from that last trade. So we're still $200 down. I mean, not $200, $200 from passing. Actually, I think we're still down a little bit because I think we were at 365 a while ago. Now we're just sitting at 297. I was trying to up the ante a little bit to try to get that over the threshold. I mean, the 78s is still holding. And that's why I was infatuated with this short here. Yeah, I like more like supply and demand type stuff, Cosmo. That's kind of like my favorite thing to kind of trade off, supply and demand. Still looks like we got a 5-minute bull flag here set up. If we can get back above the 20s. What is it, 11 or 12, 15? And we're also out of the macro time too. I'm not really sure. I haven't really, I guess, thought about it today, trader. I need to start going back to doing the power hour because I haven't been doing that in a while. And I've been doing that to keep me from over trading because what it is I over trade when I start doing that. We broke out of the trend. Man, does this thing just keep going? Sounds good, trader. Thank you. Ooh, shoot. Damn it, we'll get stopped out on this one. Okay. That lost 200 bucks on that one. So it knocked us back down to 26,077. I think that was going to be my last trade of today. Like I said, I try not to trade during the lunch hour just because we don't have the volume and the momentum. Oh, we're in a kind of a triangle pattern right now. Uh-oh. So I think we're just going to finish the day with the $800 today. We were over 1,000, but that last trade cost us $200 because we were in it for 10 micros. There it goes. That's going to suck because it's going to probably push my 10 points I was looking for too at the 20. Yeah, you too, Outer. Thank you guys. It may just end up chopping around probably till that like that 1 or 2 o'clock hour. You know, usually after lunch you come back around 1:30. You'll get that end of the day big movement. So here's that levels that we were kind of playing off earlier from the 77 down to 49. You can see we consolidated sideways here for like 4 hours this morning from 2 o'clock all the way to 6 o'clock. So we have 4 hours of consolidation in here. Then we also have this 5-minute bull flag here too. I thought when I got long we would finish pushing up through here, but you can see this pretty much stopped right there at that trend. I'll leave this up for you for anybody that wants to use it for a little bit. And all this is your supply and demand, and which I may just take those off. I don't need that. All right, guys, have a good weekend. Thank you guys for hanging out today.